Hola amigos, es el Dane. How's my Spanish? Work in progress. Welcome back to How to Train Your Monster 2. I did not play this yesterday. I did get a little bit mildly obsessed with it the other day, though. Oh, Frito, how you doing, man? I think I like streamed it up until a point. This was Thursday, I guess. I streamed it up till a point, and then I stopped the stream. Then I was like, I kind of just want to jam in another run. I think I did a little bit of that off stream. I did not accomplish much. You know, Monster Train. Hold on, I got too many audio tracks. Monster Train, much like Slay the Spire, it turns out one of those games where you have to be clear of mind to really be successful. And I am not that this morning. We're gonna do our best. See if we can get some free dubs in there. But I've been really struggling with these dimensional portals. These are the challenge runs. So I've only done 4 of them, and man, it's rough out there. So I don't really know. Like I tried to do this one I think twice, and I just didn't quite get the cards. So you get +2 capacity. You lose money whenever a friendly unit takes damage. Like, okay, so you want more units, but you're punished for being a unit-based army in a way, and then your spells cost +1. Well, now I have to use units. You're trying to find like the quick stuff and make that really work, but can you even get enough units to make this? It's just kind of odd. It's just weird. This one, all your stuff descends, and then whatever, you get some debuff, and then everything gets +1 capacity, which is kind of whatever. This is actually more of a limiter than you think, because each level of the train only has 5 pips. So if everything is +1 pip, you rarely can put 2 units on the same floor. So it has to like descend, you know, over time. But then by the time the boss comes, everything's on the first floor, and hopefully nothing snuck by. Because if things sneak by while you're trying to set up and get everything on the first floor, it's just over. I don't know. I mean, we could go on and on and on. But like, these are actually pretty challenging for being like Covenant 1, Covenant 3, Covenant 1. What is this? Battles have additional enemies. Enemies are stronger. Well, it's not too bad. But outside of that, what was I trying to do the other day? I think, oh yeah, I tried to do a little bit of this offline. I think this was yesterday when I was working. I was trying to just level up the clans a little bit. Actually, let's go back to the library. So this is it's like if you're going to try to do end game stuff in Monster Train, can you do it without having the cards and stuff unlocked? I mean, in theory, but in practice, I think it's a little more challenging. It's more challenging, especially with the clans that are more difficult just at their base. So like Umbra. We don't have everything unlocked, and we're just using Penumbra, who is one of the worst, whatever they're called, champion heroes in the game. And we're trying to win a Cov 10 plus Titans kind of run. It just doesn't. I don't think it quite works. We need the other one, the primordial, prime something, prime sub, whatever his name is. I don't even have him unlocked yet. And then everything else. I mean, everything else is pretty standard. I was trying to level up the Melting Remnant. It's one of my favorite clans in Monster Train. It's kind of janky, but it's fun. And I just unlocked Little Fade after my last run, so that's pretty cool. I love Little Fade. Even though I think Little Fade is like, it's really hard to deal with, but it's just a cool little champion. If you're not familiar with Little Fade I think has Quick. Can I look at the champion? It has Quick and Endless, I believe. Bruh. All right, well, we have no idea. I think it's Quick and Endless. So the whole idea with Little Fade is throughout the combat, you keep putting her on the first floor. And then as she has this Endless, I think she gets stronger and stronger and stronger on attack, but not health. She's always got like 1 health or something. So by the time the boss comes, then you have to have the strategy in place where you put her behind. Now you don't want her to die, right? You want her to be sitting in back. So you kind of have to position your train appropriately with this plan because, you know, maybe she doesn't kill on the first floor, but then you get another chance and you have to have a pip available in the second and so on. Never picked... I feel like that's the best version of Little Fade. But I don't remember the other ones. To be fair. To be fair. And I was choosing to play with this pyre yesterday, which was a lot of fun. So this is Pandora's Box, is as your pyre. So it has no other effect except you get no train stewards, no shitty starting cards, and you just draft cards. So you get 4 draft picks, and you get 2 of each card. So it's straight upside. It's like, yeah, I don't. It's great. It's just great. I think one of the problems I've had with this is that I feel like it prioritizes units in a way. So it can be difficult to get like direct damage spells if you're a clan that has direct damage spells, things like that. But you're getting rid of all the garbage and you're getting better stuff right away. So permanent attack and spikes on Slay. I am really bad at Slay. That's probably one of my things that I have never quite mastered in Monster Train, is like how to properly position your units to get Slay triggers. And that was the worst with the Hellhorned. I was playing with a lot of... Well, I didn't have Little Fade unlocked, so I had to play with Rector Flicker, whatever his name. Rector Flicker? Hardly know him. And I was playing with the Resolve one. So I just think that's like a great mechanic. Like you yam him in up top, you get all your little burnout guys to die, and then they come back immediately with like upside. And I think that's a lot of fun. It's cool. And then it's like you're almost, I think so much of Melting Remnant can be increasing your burnout number to keep your units from going away. But this guy's like kind of flips the script on its head, where it's like, no, I really need these guys to burn out so I can get them to come back for greater effect, or at least die. Right. I like that a lot. I'm still going to do primary Monster Train 2 clan, and then we'll just do a random allied, just because, again, still trying to avoid getting essentially Monster Train 1 and Monster Train 2 at this point in time. It'll have to happen. God. Dude, we got Luna Coven. Again, not my favorite. Not my favorite. Still. But that's okay. We'll make it happen. We got Sap Seraph. Noted. Arc Ion. Kale, Lord of the Chubs. Doing some spike stuff. Right on. This is my preferred Arc Ion. Yeah, the one that I really don't like is the one where he pushes your front unit. There's not a lot of push in Monster Train 2. From what I've seen. I don't want to say that's the only instance, because whenever you say that, somebody always chimes in and is like, well, actually, there's a 1/3 chance that you will get a push-based standard unit. You know, like this whole fucking train of thought. Anyway, so him getting rage is all good. We have Moonipulate on our Meddler. And then... let me see who our champion is. Ardoon! I've never played with Ardoon. Oh, so he does a lot of manipulation himself. And he gives Condi, and he has Mage Blade. Okay. So Mage Blade is going to give him attack when he has for each magic power on the floor, so we can put Conduit on him or somebody else. He just gets large. Right on. And we have some DD, direct damage, in Torches. Cool. So we have a lot of manipulation. We need something that takes advantage of that. Spell Slam. Restore to full health. Apply spell weakness 1 to enemy units. Plural. How many spaces does this guy? He's 2. Okay, cool. So we have a tank and then attacker behind him. Great. Choo-choo. Okay. Incant. Apply armor 2 to friendly units. Silent. Gain double the amount. That seems crazy. New Moon 50 attack. Okay. see what shadow... Oh, phase to new moon. Okay, so on cooldown, you can just phase. That's pretty cool. Seems good, though. Forgot to mention we have the Pyre that makes it so all of our drafted cards have an upgrade. Potentially good. I was trying to determine yesterday if this Pyre is an Econ Pyre or a Tempo Pyre. I'm not sure I've decided. I don't want to say both. Don't say it's a little of both. It is a little of both. I'm trying to be more... What's the word? I don't know. Pragmatic or something? Be more decisive. I want to have an argument here. I want to stand for something. But of course, you are up to the RNG gods. You can get the best upgrades ever, or not. I think even if they are not, just having an upgrade can usually be good. And then we can get our second one on there later. I'm going to do the incant thing. Just seems good. We've got a bunch of free spells already in the deck. Got a bunch of one-cost stuff. Why not? Capricious Reflection. Cards in reward packs and units come with a random upgrade. Really? We can really leave this up to the gods. Would you say that Capricious Reflection is a Tempo or Econ-based relic? Not sure. It's real dumb. Like, I don't know what you really do with that. This is spells and units, right? All drafted cards. Wow. Friendly units gain +3 on Slay. We probably should just do Consumed Crown. But the other one seems more interesting to me. I'm going to take it. This is my weakness as a gamer. I accept it. I'm okay with it. I don't normally do the -1 energy per turn thing, but I think in this case we can swang it. First floor Andy? I think we're first floor Andy. Yeah. In camps. Bank for me. Yes? I think so. Seems good. So this is spell weakness and full health. Okay. And it's a 3-turn cooldown. So I should use it now so we have it on the boss wave? Or save it just for the boss? It's better if we use it now. Yes. We just wait. Funny you should say that. There are basically 2 schools of thought. Mage Blade. Ooh, plus incant. Oh yeah. I think these guys really have a purpose or place. They do 6 damage. What are Train Stewards? 14 5s. So a single Train Steward is worth more than 2 Meddlers. We have 2 Meddlers, and we have no reason to phase the moon, really. Just save the health. Better get that manipulation off, buddy. Ain't getting another chance. God, they're dying. Goodbye now. Ooh, that was actually a really big increase. What about now? Nice. What about now? Oh, no, this doesn't even do anything, right? Bam. I went to get a coffee this morning before I started my stream. And there's a guy at Starbucks. I just went to Starbucks because it's near my apartment. And there's a guy at this Starbucks. So I've been going to Starbucks. How long have I lived here? For like 3 years. Okay. So there's like 2 people there that have remembered my name and my order. I get the same thing every time. And they're great because they don't talk to me. We just know, I know your name, you know my name. Hey, so-and-so. Hey, Dane. How's it going? Great. How are you? You know, just another day. And that's the entire exchange. You know, it's like, that's it. That's all we need. And the other person, she's just like, she clearly doesn't want to be working at Starbucks. So she's just like, hey, Dane. And then she types on the screen and then I pay and that's it. That's our exchange. New guy comes in. Fucking new guy. New guy comes in, sees that I have this rapport with these other 2. And he's like trying, what did I just pick? Oh, fuck. Undo. What did I just pick? I just picked another meddler. Why? Oh, shit. Okay. Let me finish my story. Shit! New guy comes in. And, he's trying to do what these other 2 are doing. But we've been doing this for 3 years. And now he wants to repeat, you know. He wants me to feel like he's one of the gang. And every time I go in there, he stresses himself out. And he's like, today, he's like, do you have the app? And I was like, oh, no, I'm just going to pay with my card. I'm not an app guy. I don't need to collect stars. This is a simple exchange. You know, here's my dollars. Give me my coffee. I'm not here because it's good. I'm here because it's a habit. And he's like, sorry, I was only asking if you had the app, because if you had the app, then I wasn't going to have to ask you what your name is. And I know it's like, I can't remember. I'm like, dude, I don't need you to remember my name. That's all good. Like, you don't even need it. You could type in Steve and that would be fine. Like, I'm the only guy who orders this thing. It's a black iced coffee. That's it, with light ice. So I get more coffee. Last time I was in, a couple days ago, sometime midweek, he's there. He's there, but he's not at the register. So one of the regulars is like, hey, Dane, what's up? Blah, blah, blah. Type in the order. So then my order's done. I grab it. I start walking out. And I hear this guy. He's like, have a good day, Dane. Hey, Dane, have a good day. I did not turn around. I did not acknowledge that you're hollering after me. No one hollers after me anywhere else in my life. Stop trying so hard. Like, this poor guy wants to be so good at his job, but it's not a job that you should strive to be good at. You know what I mean? Like, all due respect to the Starbucks workers of the world, but like, we don't need this to be a thing, is what I'm saying. I'm just a guy. Someday we'll never see each other again, and that can be okay. Yeah, like, we're not trying to take this relationship outside of the confines of the local Starbucks. You feel me? Anyway, that's my shtick. That's my story for the day. He's perfectly fine. It's just like, know your role. I don't know. We really want the vent for the payout, but it has consume and intrinsic, which is ass. So we're not going to do that. Plus calcified ember, of course. Desperately needs some manipulation payoff. So we're going to go where the manipulation banner is, regardless of what we need. Another Spell Slammers. Come on in, Spell Slam. Nightingale. Condi 5 with random spikes that we don't want. Well, I'm going to go ahead and say that we didn't really get the payout that I was hoping for. But this Silent Sentinel is better than the other one. And it automatically gives my Ardoon, Mage Blitz, or 10 attack. By throwing him down on the first floor. It's like, it's better. We'd prefer if he didn't have Strength Stone, I guess. It's not really why he's here. But sure, man. Let's do it. Double stack. Condi 2. And magic power. Well, that's got to go on something. Spell chain. Spell chain's kind of cute for one of these. Just for the 2 conduit, I guess. Someday it'll matter. Spell chain double stack? I don't think this card's good enough for that. But keep in mind, all the cards that we draft are not going to have open spaces. So, like, doubling down on a starter card, even if it's trash value, it's way better than holding on to our money, because what are we going to spend it on? Like, well, removes. We could spend it on removes. But, you know, gotta do something. Luke 22 says, I order online to minimize all human interaction at my local coffee shop. They recognize me when I walk in and slide my order across the bar without speaking. 10 out of 10 interaction. This is the... Okay, so other than the stars, I would say that this is actually what would drive me to use an app-based approach to order a coffee. Is if I didn't have to interact with people, because we don't really need this. We don't really... It's not adding anything, you know, like at the end of the day, it's simple. Someday it'll be all robots. I'm hearing cat shenanigans. Someday it'll be all robots, but not today. I don't know if we need the $75 for health. And we want to go here. We desperately need some phase payoff or whatever. Ooh, that is our last chance at a good unit. This is our last Luna Coven banner. A Hellhorned banner up here. Man. We do have the DD, the direct damage, I guess, to deal with some of this stuff. Not that bad. We'll do it. What would you say if you're doing Titan-based runs? If you're doing regular Titan-based runs, is that something where you just yam in the I'm gonna do this a different way. You just yam in, you just check that box every time and you deal with the outcome? Do you need the tempo of that thing essentially every time to beat the Titans? I'm sure that has not yet been determined, but it's just kind of how I envision it. Sure. Ta-da. So yam in is a phrase that I cannot stop saying. I don't know. I don't really know where it came from. But it's stuck in my brain now. It's kind of scuffed. Oh, I feel like I overthink the trials every time. It's my bigger concern. It feels like the most, I don't want to say. It's an extremely lame thing to say in return. It's like, oh, you don't think enough about that thing? I think too much about that thing. Oh, there's no downside. Hey, wait. Hold on. I kind of like this guy down bottom. That's my problem. It's like the bad job interview response. What's your biggest weakness? I care too much. Oh. This guy cares too much. It's like the guy at Starbucks. He cares too much. That is his biggest weakness, honestly. That's the one guy who could say that, and I'd be like, you're right. You do care too much. You get a pass on using that phrase. We could save this guy. I don't think I care. 13 damage, huh? And save 3 on the pyre. This is a weak-ass pyre. This guy... Just killing one of these seems wrong. Like, the health doesn't matter because we can heal back to full. We can save this guy, do an extra 8 if we just kill this one. And then it saves damage up here, too. It's kind of something. And then we do 18, so you should... die? Yeah, 16. Then we're going to do 18, so you're dead, and we're safe here. So that maybe saves us some damage in the end. Too smart for my own good, that's right. I can't enjoy a crossword puzzle because they're too easy. Ah, look at this guy. What a badass. I don't think I've ever completed, like, an actual big crossword puzzle in my life. I don't know who these people are. We get no... Oh, no. We get the major... We can watch the number go up. This is pretty sick. Ooh. Ooh. Number go up. Number go up. Number go up. Ew. Manipulate real quick. Oh, wait, I'm streaming. We can't play on insane mode anymore. Come on, when you guys are playing Monster Train on your own, you're playing on top speed. Don't think about for the content for yourself. Okay, we get some payoff. Well, this is consume, so that's trash. Silver Strike, Spell Chain. Deal 25 damage to the front enemy unit. Full Moon, deal damage twice instead. So 50 damage to the front enemy unit pretty much whenever we want. With some upside. I mean, that's like okay. Not great. Potential for like 100 damage plus the conduit stuff. Ooh, Spell Chain Rage. Actually, though, the Horn Break is crazy. Dude, the GPT theory of Monster Train, I'm telling you, they always put the Calcified Ember on the good shit. Don't hit me with your, there's only 3 cards, and one of them's got to get the thing, so you only see the ones that are, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to hear it. Good card. Plus, we don't have anything to remove or anything to spend our... Excuse me. We have things to remove. We don't have anything to spend all our money on. So, like, removing a Calcified Ember ain't so bad. Give me some manipulation payoff, please. I don't think we got it. Got a Large Stone Selene Acolyte with a sweep effect, which is good. We love sweep. It's not quick, but a sweeper. So we can do that bottom floor if we want to. And then throw like this Silent Sentinel down there. This is 2 pips. Confusingly, our large boy is 2 pips, and this is 3 pips, but it is because of the large stone. I still don't understand this unit. I really don't get it. If we could get stealth again or something. It's like it's a deployable unit with stealth too. I don't know why that matters. Like, stealth is a great mechanic when you can time it, but just like turn 1, I don't know what to do with this thing. It's just weird. I think deployable kind of wrecks this stealth thing, and you could always play it later, I guess, but I don't get it. Someday I'll look back and realize that this is the best unit in the game, because that's just how it works. Move, consume. Oh, something we're concerned about. At this point, I kind of want to like remove some units, purge them. See what our event is before we go too crazy here. Ooh, okay. Now, we did not get Fecundity. I think this is the Fecundity event, isn't it? In Benevolence. We could Wrath our Sweeper. It's kind of good. Gain armor equal to the amount healed. Like this is great for our tank unit, I guess. Like having 2 ways to full heal. I'm gonna guess that this is better for first floor sweeper. This kind of gives it quick without having it actually like get quick. It has Mage Blade. Oh, that's interesting. Might be an instance where we take capacity. Have a great first floor. Rage 4 in Siphon. Hello, Miles. Well, if it has Mage Blade, I almost want to throw like our conduit guy down there. This is fine. Little awkward, but okay. All right, rereading. We need it to be full moon. Double checking. Full moon. Look at that. What a great card. All right, get a little manipulation down here for later. Well, on summon it phases, but we're going to phase again anyway. And then we won't play this last one. Well, we can always manipulate. I hate that I'm saying that. So stupid. We can always manipulate. Let's do it. Let's get him down. Kill. Save our Wrath. Actually, got to see the cooldown on Wrath. I think it's 3 turns. So, prefer to use it when Archeon comes bottom. Right now? Okay. The worst turn I've ever seen to Calcified Ember either. Ooh. That I did not think about. Okay, we got the full heal, of course. Rage 8. What are you doing, wild animal? You want to stream? You want to play the game? Play a little Monster Train. Okay, so this is also we're full moon Andes over here. You gotta heal. It's a thing that must happen. Let me manipulate. And we heal for 2. Ooh, that's nice. You'd never make it as a streamer. Do this for the incant, or do we throw this down for 3 damage? I think the incant is probably more in the end, yeah? Wait, where did I lose full moon? Is this phase? Ugh, why are you wet? Ugh. When a cat is wet, it's never a good thing. That can only be a couple things. Alright, it is a full moon. Do have a manipulation, so I think we do this. Beautiful. Let's come over here. Here, look at this. Let my hand do this. You wish your head was right here? Look at this. Miles. Miles. Look at this. He's entranced. He's the streamer. Okay. Oh, we have a good, I forgot we had a good meddler. Yeah, I'm really feeling like we need to take advantage of the mage blade on this guy. We do have Wrath, but... Well, I mean, it's the same as using it next turn, I guess. We might as well use it now. Yeah. Oh, shit. Hold on, it's the consequences of my actions. Well, I think we gotta undo that. Right, this is the Titan Rage Archeon. Interesting. So, yeah, we can't really kill one. I mean, this guy gets a full health next turn, so we don't have a great play here. The best play might actually just be throwing down a torch here just to get the extra armor, because this floor is probably not killing the boss. I mean, it's only 3 damage, so. Miles, I'm going to put you in your bucket. Gotta get bucket cam. I need another webcam so I can, Miles on the bucket cam. Yes. I mean, I don't want to say I literally confirmed, but I think I've only ever seen 3, 5, and 7 for the waves. The thing that I have not confirmed is whether or not every combat starts with the same phase of the moon. I guess that's something we could keep an eye on. See, this makes him rage, though. All right. Let me manipulate. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell if this is worth it or not. I mean, this is 30 damage on its own. He's got 30 health, so it saves us some spikes, which is whatever. But this guy gets like 4 rage, which is a lot. And again, this guy's already dying in 2 turns anyway, so I guess we'd have to do some napkin math on whether or not that matters. What? 160. Yeah, I mean, it hardly mattered. But something. Still feel like the armor here is important. Can't see the armor amount that he's going to end up with. I think it's just +2, but I thought I saw it was +4. How do I move the card so I can see how much armor my front unit will get? You see what I'm trying to do right here with this guy? I can't see. And I feel like this is one of my complaints with Monster Train 1 is like when you're hovering a card, I think it's maybe less egregious here, but when you're hovering a card, it takes up half the screen. See that? It's like, can't really show it, but get it. 23. Oh, I did it. So it's +4. Wait, why is the card is small here? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Okay. Sorry. This is why I play offline a lot. Can't help myself. Rage doesn't apply in Relentless. Is that real? Didn't gain rage when things died there. Why is that the case? That seems wrong. Alright. We are winning, but there is 2 health to be had here. Ooh, attuned duality, but it has consume. That's too bad. Also, reinforce has consume. Man, that sucks. It's still pretty good. Stardust Invocation. Phase, create an ephemeral copy of a spell in your hand. We probably still take this. Ooh. Shade Guard with 20 rage. It's the Astrologer. That's the payoff we need. And of course, the ChatGPT gave it the Calcified Ember. On Moon Cycle, we get +5 attack on the Astrologer. It goes crazy. And it's got 5 Condi and a damage shield. I did purge the Ember that combat, right? Yeah. So we're really looking at capacity here. The deck is still pretty cheap. We won't be able to play everything we want during the deployment phase. But we also can't, like, yeah, we can't really do what we want if we don't have capacity here. Weird. I feel like this is not a choice I would expect to take with the Lunica then. Yeah, I guess that's a good thing that Seraph doesn't apply. Corruption 40 units. That guy, he wrecks me every single time. We could dupe something. We dupe duality. Dupe this Hornbreak. That's pretty good too. We do have spaces on the Silent Sentinel, as well as the Meddlers, I guess. Oh, that's why he got 4 armor, because the effect is doubled on silent units. That's why. Yeah. Okay. This is a Selene unit. That makes sense. Sure. Full Hierophant here. Ooh, Smidge Stone. I don't know if that matters. We could do large and smidge. That old song and dance. Kind of something. Don't touch the monitor. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't have any curtains in here, so. Go. Telling you. Sure. There are nice purges going. I do think I want to dupe up this Horn Break. I guess the alternative would be Moon Ritual because it has Spell Chain, and that's like great value with our guy, our Dune. Don't believe his lies. He doesn't know how to play this game. He's got no idea. Titan Skin 4. So the question I have is, does Piercing go through Titan Skin? Because I think Titan Skin's a new mechanic, right? On Resolve, gain Titan Skin 5. Oh my. That's a lot of Titan Skin. I got some healers too. I mean, we're going to be able to sweep these guys. That's not a problem. We have sweep to deal with these. A little worried about these. See our path here. So we want to go... Merchant Trinkets would go pretty hard. Also, just 2 removes would be nice. This is our last Merchant of Trinkets. Yeesh. We are super incentivized to go there to get some upside. Well... Look, he can't even read. He's got no idea what he's doing. Trying to make sure I actually want to throw this on bottom. I think I do. That immediate conduit value. And then, man, I really want to get this astrologer down, but I don't want him to die. He makes the best sounds when he attacks too. It's like this zap. No touching. See, he knows. It might sound no touching. It sounds ridiculous that you're telling your cat not to touch. He knows. I know he knows. I trained him. So the remaining one has the Smidge Stone, right? So we only need 1 space up here. So I just, you know, if we could save the HP, potentially. We should. The alternative to that is that's a great place to put down our imps and stuff. And only 1 thing's getting through, so I don't think we actually need to force the issue with this Train Steward. We'll just throw him up there so we don't draw him again. No touching! 21 damage. Twice. we gotta get back to our full moon. He's already at 40 damage. So good. Do we care about one? We have 3 meddlers, right? We want the space for the meddler. In the end. Miles, you're the real meddler. Seems good. Still taking 30 damage here, though. Yeesh. Hey, Miles. Want to go to your bucket? Come here. There he is. He's in his bucket. Be alright. Be alright over there. Well, look. Smell that. Okay. Back to the show. We got a few waves left. I really just want to get the armor down. Even though I don't want to draw this again. +6 armor right there. Oh, we can do it all. Never mind. Great. And then do we double manipulate? Probably. Gotta remember we have the Wrath ability on our sweeper too. We haven't really needed it, but I think during that first phase, while things are still getting stacked up, it could have a place. There he is. Mr. Smidge. So this is 8 damage. This is... yeah, that makes sense. This is the boss. What do you do? Action. Triggers at the start of this unit's turn. Apply sap 3 to your units. Strike. Apply sap 3. That sucks. Ooh, we do get a chance to calcified ember here, though. 71. Shit. Did I just fuck that up? Hold on. It's like, why did that not sweep? Did I manipulate away from a full moon? I just didn't manipulate. Okay. Still fine. I think I did manipulate away from a full moon. That's dumb. Ooh, that is great. Left to do here. Kind of surprised we're not winning on bottom, but it's all right. This floor will definitely do it. That's sad. Look at that sap. You guys doing 0 damage. Okay, so that's that's why we didn't get there. Yeesh. Stop! Stop! She's peaceful. She's peaceful. Stop! This guy's a jerk. You know, man, you're kind of a jerk. Alright. We'll do this just because. 2 HP. Ooh, we got the Havers proc too. Brain time. Consume Permafrost double stack. Apply Titan Skin 4 to a friendly unit. I mean, sure, I guess. Why not? Okay. March of Shields. Double stack, intrinsic, advance, apply armor 24. That's also pretty good. It's a spell. We just stack it up on our front guy. Why not? With the Titan skin. And it's not Corruption Seraph, so in theory, that's pretty good for us. Reinforce is also here. Does Reinforce have Consume? I feel like it doesn't. Can't remember. But Consume has been removed. We do end up with a lot of armor by the end. We're also just generating a lot of armor off of playing spells, so just take March Shields. It does normally have Consume. Okay. Good roll for us. I don't think we end up taking a Hellhorned unit here. The dupe is nice. So right is his artifact that we choose. Left is actually really more tempting. Don't think we have more stuff to throw on our units, though. We don't have any spaces left. So it's like, this is a dead node, but we get a rando artifact and 2 removes. This is like skip, dupe, artifacts. I think right's just better. But I like removes. This guy has Smidge Stone? Wait, does he fit anywhere? He could just go in middle. This guy also has Smidge Stone. There's some smidgy boys. I mean, multi-strike's kind of whatever, but that's nice. The way for us to stack up some health, toughness, whatever you want to call it, on our astrologer. I don't hate that. I think you're kind of actually good. I did not think there was a world where we would take a unit there. Let's see what we get. Mageblade adds an additional 1 attack per stack. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. So we've got like 2 units. We got our champion here, and then the Selene Acolyte, the Mageblade as well. Up. And we could just take Cleansing Water. It's a good stuff thing. You never know, like, you can always run into the boss that has the spikes or what have you. Maybe it works on KO a little bit. Sure. What to dupe? I don't know about duping the Ritual Tome. Getting Titan Skin 8 on something is pretty crazy. But I don't know if we need it. Versus, say, just duping the March of Shields at this point. I think our damage is pretty well set. Alright, take a quick second. Mouse here. On the stream, buddy. On the stream. Alright, guys, bad news. Bad news. Gotta cancel the stream, or at least I have to swap over real quick because there's a new streamer in town. This is First Miles. Here he is. He's ready to play Monster Train. He does this. He hijacks my chair. And he thinks I'm just going to hold him while he sleeps in my lap. If he does this. Total animal. Oh, no. No, not there. Ugh. All right. See if we can make this work. Come on. Come on, dude. This is what he wants. I don't think I won't be able to show it, but he'll just come right on into my lap. Yes, he will. Come on. Come on now. favorite was Crumb. Yeah. I was joking the other day that I think I really cornered the elder millennial market on the Real Monsters title. Nobody else has done this. But to be fair, this was like a niche show that ran in the 90s for like 4 years. I don't think it was that long lived. It's not like a Doug or Daria or Little Rascals, you know? Okay, Penitent Prayer Stone. I think we can do this. We have also got the Cleansing Water, which sometimes gets rid of the spikes, which is the real problem here. We've got such a great first kill floor that I don't think this will be a problem. The main concern would be like losing your Astrologer to spikes, I guess, or maybe your Manipulators. Like, I think that's a huge problem, actually, but I'm pretty sure we can play around that without too much issue. I'm going to guess, I mean, we have a 50% shot for the top or middle stone to not have spikes, and that's maybe just where we end up having to set up if we can't kill it fast enough. Not being able to play the meddlers would be meddlesome. All right, buddy. Jeez, you are needy today. Another old enchant. True. All right, dude. You're banned. Goodbye. Okay. Oh, we can't see where the Penitent Prayer Stone is. That doesn't have the, Ew, that's a little spicy, actually. So we'd want to put this guy down first, but we really want to stack up the damage on this guy. Just get lucky, please. Ooh. Wait, I think I got unlucky. Damn it. Oh, ain't that the way it goes, though? This one also doesn't have spikes. Dude, I chose the one wrong spot. Let's see. If I left you alone, get my manipulators down. I do have some shield stewards, I guess. I think that's okay. They should be fine. It's already 45 base damage because of our Razor Thin Crescent. And I do really want to get this down, but I have no way of getting back to the correct moon phase. Let's throw this down. This is permafrost, so I don't have to get this down right now. But the 2 damage is kind of whatever. I think the tempo matters more. So let's just do this. Oh, dude, these incanters are so mean. Okay. The real problem with these guys, they give us corruption, right? That's okay. We can also throw you in front if we really want to. I must manipulate. Oh, look at that. So our front guy loses 4 damage, but our back ones, nothing happens because of all the conduit and whatnot, and mage blade stuff. Nice. Hey, this actually works out, huh? Better than I thought it was going to be. Get him, little buddy. What's correct here? I don't think you double the manipulate. I think that's just wrong. Six corruption already on the tank. Yeah, Spaceballs 2, they're really cashing in on millennial nostalgia right now. Just in general. I'm okay with it. Like I'm not anti. I think that's cool. Okay, so we gain attack. This is +4, +4, but we lose. Okay, so we gain attack. We could also just destroy you. Question is if I need to do that like here to save this guy. I don't know if he lives. Like he's gaining 6 armor per turn, but he has 6 corruption already, so we'd have to kill this thing. So 50, 63. I mean, we can. Kind of borks our kill floor. I just kind of like yamming in all our spells down here. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is peak millennial nostalgia time though. They're bringing everything back around. Like I said, not bad, not bad. It's okay with me. You have no incants or anything there. I don't think there's much to think about there. Because if we sweep here, we still get the corruption on you. We're at 99 armor. But this has been a long time coming. It's like they've been redoing all the Disney movies and stuff like that. They've been trying to modernize everything to get people to watch this stuff. Oh yeah, we had another tank. That's why that was going so poorly. Right. Sure. I think it's been a little frustrating though, honestly, as a consumer. It's like I want new stories. As much as I enjoy the old stories in HD or whatever. Like, I kind of want some new stories. I feel like I've heard all the stories already. Or even something new. I like the game. Game's good. Game's good. I have a lot of heavy criticisms of it. Just having played so much Monster Train 1, but, like, it's not inherently bad or anything. It's just oh, we're winning. Nice. Win more. Order. Yeah, I have a lot of criticism. It's like the fact that you can roll 2 Monster Train 1 clans and it feels almost the exact same as playing Monster Train 1. I can't decide if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's like a lot of these games that were very well received, like a Slay the Spire or whatever, like when that comes out, the big concern, I think, is that you're going to fracture the community. So let's take another classic example of like an FTL, Faster Than Light. If FTL 2 came out, there would still be a cohort of people that stick to FTL 1 because that's the OG, that's the best one. They ruined XYZ, right? So on the one hand, I don't like that there's a bunch of Monster Train 1 stuff in Monster Train 2. On the other hand, maybe that's for the best. and it can be, I don't know. That's something I'm kind of struggling with. But all the Monster Train 2 stuff is pretty cool. There's some stuff missing from Monster Train 1 that I wish was in here, like the combining of the units, the Divinity DLC, or whatever that was called. So I do wish that was in here, but outside of that, it's all good. It's all good. And I feel like we got to take Planetarium. The GPT is here again. The new art, the new creatures and everything are good. The new clans are very cool. Sound effects are great. Story's like 1 out of 10 though. I honestly think they should have just left that out. Maybe worked on it, baked it in later, called it early access. I don't know. Let's see here. Spell Chain. Gain an energy phase to full moon. You really don't need this. Planetarium. Hold over double stack, huh? Ah, dude. Permafrost is here again. It's another calcified ember. Very good, though. They're doing too much with the lore. Yeah, it's like, it's the old, like, when games come out, criticism's always that like games that launch with DLC or skins. I feel like we've actually aged past this. It's not even a thing people talk about anymore. But there was a point in time when a game launched with skins and microtransactions in there. People had issue with this. But the reason why a lot of those games did it, outside of making more money, is that art teams finish first. Like the art is done before all the programming and stuff is done. So those people need something to do. So that's why you end up with all these skins, because that's something for the art team to do and justifies their existence. And this prevents the issue that games had where as you were developing them, eventually you just fired your art staff or thinned them out because they had like 6 more months to go and they had nothing to do. Like they were done with the art. So in Monster Train 2, it feels like the lore bit of it was like maybe something for the art team to do, because the whole like, sliding, one thing slides in. Oh, you're talking to this one, and they slide in, and then they slide out, and then a new thing slides in, and then they're talking. Like the 2D, like it's so poorly done that there has to be a reason why, right? Like it's so bad. Just still images with text bubbles. I click through it. I can't even be bothered to read it. Honestly, it's so bad. Not trying to be away about it. I'm just saying it is what it is. It's bad. I feel like we want this reinforced now. It's the second calcified ember, though. Ooh, I should have seen if we had a remove here. I kind of thought we would. That's worse. If we go here, we can pay for removes, because we don't have anything to really upgrade anyway. Let's see what we got. We can double stack Spell Chain, another one of these moon rituals. That's pretty good. That stuff is whatever, though. What, for 190? Worth it. Get rid. Probably shouldn't go too crazy. Oh, we're actually maybe going left next turn. Yeah. Nope, I've decided. Going crazy. So we'll see. We'll see. If anything, I think we've seen Monster Train 2 probably has more stuff to come. And it's a great game. It's been lots of fun. It's just, it's Monster Train 1 Plus, which I think is great. -1 energy. Well, we like our energy. really like card draw, though. We would not be able to play Reinforce. And the extra draw goes crazy, though. Actually, Nim's Oath can be really good, because a lot of those front units mess your stuff up. Like, they'll apply Corruption or what have you. We don't do Willow's Bloodletter, though. Wow, this is so good. 2 cards per turn. Most of our stuff costs 0. So it gets around the fact that we have all these, like, 3-cost things in here, because we just draw through them, even if we can't play them and get rid of them. This is a problem. Does Leaky Pen trigger on deployment? Is that considered a turn? That's part of a problem. If we get 3 energy on the first turn, that is kind of a problem. Yeah. From Inkbound. I really wanted Inkbound to be better than it was. Deb's cooked a little too hard. I think I'm going to try it. This may be a mistake. Oh, shit. It is 3 energy on deployment. That's terrible. Bro. Well. Alright, we're just going to do our kill floor, and it's going to have to work. We get +2 card draw, so we just got to get back to the step. And if we get through this, then we're going to do our we're going to do +1 energy per turn for sure. Okay, so this is the corruption guy I was talking about. So applying Daze to this guy would be great to avoid the corruption. This guy, I think we're going to have a hard time keeping this one alive, but I do have the armor here to make it happen. All right. Get it distorted. He's alive. Taking 40 damage. Oh my god. Might get rid of this. Save on the corruption. Get you down. We'll get you down. If we manipulate this turn to get back to full, might be a problem for next turn. We'll see. That's a future me problem. I'm really tempted to sweep here, so we get 3 sweeps this combat. It's an extra 45 damage on the boss. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. Saves a little bit of damage here, I guess. I feel like it's going to be better next turn, though. I get a sense about these things. Did anybody play Inkbound? Because it looked really attractive. It seemed like a really fun game with friends. But I never played it. You loved it. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. I think it looked really good. Kittle. We could save on the corruption here too. Very nice. Meaning I could Moon Ritual now, since we don't actually need this stuff to get the stacks. Ah. Yeah, I've said before, but I think What Shiny Shoe did with Inkbound is what Megacrit wanted to do with post Slay the Spire, which is do something other than a card game or whatever that looks like, and never happened. It's like they're victims of their own success in a way, and kind of have to do the thing they did before. Could do this. Okay. Are we cooking? I think we're cooking. Made this observation yesterday, but I still enjoy it. If you're cooking, you're doing really well. But if you're cooked, that's not so good. What happened there? You don't want to be cooked. Sure. That's fine. For a year before DLC. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they do. Honestly, they put in so much pseudo content in the 180 kill kind of challenge with the Titans that people have lots to do. Ooh, we could sweep here, actually. Get that extra damage in. Ooh, and save on the corruption. Yeah, that's got to be worth it. Remember, go bigger. Yeah, I think what will be disappointing, though, is if they release a DLC and it just reintroduces the Divinity stuff from Monster Train 1. You know? Like, it would have been nice if that was just baked into this game. Or maybe it'll come out in a patch, you know? Shouldn't be so cynical. Maybe it'll just appear one day. Everybody will clap. This is worth it. Save the corruption. I think we got him. I don't think you guys got a chance. Who really wanted to do this here? A fair bit of damage. Well, it's just so much better down here, though. Okay. The clans are cool. I think Monster Train 1 had some decent mod support as well. So that would be really nice to see if we can get some mod support in here. Miles, do you want to see mod support? saved him. So this is like one of the better Luna Coven runs I've had. I think maybe just it's a component of this new champion. I haven't actually played with him yet. Or Dane versus Eka. We got here. Consume spell chain, apply Titan Skin 2 to a friendly unit. Consume double stack spell chain, apply 50 armor. That seems good. Somehow. Can you park your body somewhere else, please? If we want heal a little less, I just really want these removes. So we want this Merchant Trinkets, of course. We're going to get it anyway. So we want to go maybe left next turn, which is going to be dupe, remove, Merchant of Arms. Put in a room card. The removes are just better. Even though I want the money. Yeah, since we're not getting Pyro Health here, or excuse me, right here, we're going to go left here. I think we take it now for the Titans fight. of 86. This is a weak Pyre. All right, 2 removes. What do we got? What do we got? Torches? I think Torches can go. What do we got? Can't apply 4 armor. Number go up by 1. And he's a base 50/50. So that's 8 armor per spell on our front tank guy. Miles, dude. Oh my goodness. I wish you would just sit somewhere else. Large? Endless Imp is cute. Again, I'm just thinking about the Titans fight. I just don't know if I want to draw it every turn and play it. We're stuck on 3 energy. And we have a lot to do with 3 energy other than play imps. Our bigger upside is playing our spells. We're just going to do a 360 and walk away. You know we can deal with these guys. Healing for 150 is usually bait. It's usually a trap. $400 though. You know what I mean? All right, got our 5 deployment energy. So much better than 3. I think the plus Ember on deployment is so substantial most of the time. I think it's kind of at odds with the other choices. At least it feels that way. You get 1 extra per turn, you get 2 on deployment. Yeah, I might have just thrown the run here. I mean, we'll see. In my mind, when we're set up, 150 damage is not hard for like our astrologer to do or make up for with everything else that we have going on the second floor. And now that we have the extra deployment energy, we can get astrologer and something else down. Guaranteed. So yes, you. And tough choice, honestly. We'll take you. What really borks this run, in my opinion, no touching. What really borks this run is those incant guys on floor 1. That could be a big problem. Okay, I can't even see. Miles, come here. What an animal. Okay, this is a little zesty, though, because we have no manipulation down. I mean, it's coming, but... that's fine. Really debating on whether or not to Silver Strike here. The healing does nothing, and we could just get the Ritual Tome down now. Oh, unless the spell chains. Yeah. Okay, so we got to do this. Never mind, that changes things a little bit. Nice. Oh, he's going to heal for 150. These guys are the problem right here. This thick 500 HP unit. Ay. My manipulators are being bottom decked. That is a bummer. Buddy? Dude, I'm gonna have to seriously ban you. So we should probably do this now. Yeah, this might be a problem, actually. All right, I gotta get this guy out of here. He's driving me crazy. Okay. This is a problem, isn't it? Man, these guys are here just in time, though. Wow, that's with it being on a full moon? Okay, so we got some problems. We do. We got some problems. Okay. Full moon. One's out. Huh? I don't even know if that's correct. Because this guy would take the Pierce way better. And then we would do more damage here. Because this guy's going to be the same problem, but will be a turn forward. Which is a fair bit of damage. This guy just needs multi-strike, I think, is maybe one of our small problems we got going on right now. So we could do... Hold on, I'm going to try that again, actually. Yeah, deleting this guy's so good. 211, way better. Not as good. So he's going to gain 300 health as he goes up. Alright. be like big, chunky spells that we can throw at him. But there's no real payoff here. Well, duality. Duality's a thing. 110? And ideally that goes bottom, but, you know. It's just where we're at. Yes. Yes. This probably goes here again. Oh, we have Wrath. Wrath is back. It's here. You have the manipulation. Oh my god. Okay, this guy's like the bigger problem now. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that. Maybe that was an error. Yeah, we could stop the nonsense by killing this one, but... Okay, does this matter? So 182 plus 150, 332. So that's 3 hits. Right now, you go to 442. It's 5 hits. So this would be an extra... This is 18 health on the pyre. This guy... Bro, I mean, I don't even know what to do about you. Then we stem the bleeding if we do this. Versus now he goes up top. I think he gets killed there. Just for 150, we're doing 167. It'll be more than that. Oh, actually we have this too. So we could just kill him here. And yeah, that's just not... Yeah, so that's got to happen. So I think this is worth it. Middle is awful. There's just not much to do about that. Yeah, maybe the strategy shifts and we do need to get some pyre health. I mean, I don't really want to run the numbers here. Because ignorance is bliss. I prefer not to know. Ay. Okay, did we lose? That's the question. You go to 500. So that is, if my math is correct, that is 5 attacks. That's 45 damage on the pyre, which makes us live on 3. Unless we silver strike and we get 2 of that back. Live on 5. This may have been an error. I thought this damage just got high enough, honestly. I really did. Because I knew we were dealing with these guys. You're currently healing all that back. Shoot. Well, the thing that we have going for us is that we could potentially kill the boss on bottom wave. I don't know if that happens, but maybe if we double the armor, we just get there so we don't actually have to deal with these. We should plan to deal with them, but maybe we don't. Damage would go here. Guess. All according to plan. Oh, finally, dude, the cleansing... I feel like cleansing water has not been being our friend here. All right. What do they say? Hubris is a river in Egypt or something? Ooh, that is so close, man. If we... I mean, we never do 150 damage with spells is the thing. Like, we have to kill the boss next turn. Don't think that matters at all. I also thought the astrologer was going to do more. So, I mean, if that's the case, then we just calcified Ember. Or I could have, I guess I could have, well, maybe I should have reinforced there. So we don't have to do it next turn. We can do other things. Yeah, hold on. Let me do that. Just addicted to card remove. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't matter because these guys are also getting through because we don't have a sweeper. So we should save what we can on bottom. That's all that matters. We do 9 damage. 119. Dude, you're crushing the Titans. I feel like you've cracked the code. This one is the worst. We're winning. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. What if I manipulate? Do we still win? Oh, we win harder. And we can calcify an Ember here. And we could also get 2 health. Maybe 2 health matters more. I don't know. Oh, I guess we could have gotten 3 health because I could have played this as well. All right. Don't touch anything. Just win. Just touch this. I just want to touch that one. All right. That $400 though. Just you wait. Actually, $400. No, because we got the artifact thing no matter what. Okay. I was going to say maybe it doesn't pay off now that we have to go to higher health. I mean, we probably just died to Dominion at this point. Assuming we make it through Seraph, which is not guaranteed. All right, what do we got? Moonlit Glaive does go pretty hard. Moonbeam also is very good. We've got some good cards here. The question is, do I want to add them? Like, are we playing Moonlit Glaive? Is that a thing that's happening? It goes really well with our Razor Thin Crescent. That's good. Ooh, Battering Ram is here. So, yeah, I mean, Battering Ram is great. It is a payoff card for all this armor we're getting, but I just think we don't. Just think we don't. Yeah, so we missed the card remove and the dupe that I wanted, but we've got to get this humble 26 health on our pyre. Right, before we do that, let's look at our artifacts that we get. This kind of has to save us. The first time it becomes full moon, each turn it becomes full moon, gain an energy. Sure, I mean, that's fine. Snecko Eye's here as well. I like that they, didn't they ruin Snecko Eye in Monster Train 1? They made it cost like between 1 and 3 or something like that. They made it so it couldn't cost 0, which completely ruined the math on it. And it became it went from Snecko Eye to like untakeable. And draw, yeah, +1 draw, as if that was like what was gonna save it. So bad. Is it still that way? Is it still broken in Monster Train 1? They needed to Control Z that change real quick. -1 cost does apply. Okay. Okay, well that's something, I guess. Do we have things with consume? I don't think so. Very small amounts. Artificial Pyrestone helps. Crown of the Eternal doesn't really help that much. Yeah, it's not Corruption Seraph, so... On deployment, draw a non-damage spell from your deck. It costs -1. Sure, I guess. I don't think that's particularly good, but maybe I'm not seeing the vision there. We could throw this on the other torch just to not see it again. To fix our draw a little bit, but we roll. Holy Stone. Just in time. The only thing we can Holy Stone is this stupid-ass torch that I don't even want. Oh, man. You're going to make me do it too, aren't you? Name the situations that you would Holy Stone a torch. This has got to be one of one. Uh-huh. Make it free so it does nothing. Yeah, let's spell chain it. Spell chain Holy Stone 3 damage torch. Yes. We are cooking. There's nothing else to do. Alright, let's get a remove going. Honestly, I'd love to remove a torch, but we're not doing that anymore. Oh, these imps gotta go. They're pretty bad. Alright. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Units with SAP 10. Oh my god. It adds a Curse of Entropy to your deck on resolve. Well, we're not going to be able to let Curse of Entropy do the preserve, where we take 3 damage. So we're going to have to somehow fight through a lot of sap here. We just don't have a good way to do that. We'll find a way. That is a future us problem. Hey, we get a free moon ritual. Great. I'd say the thing we have going for us is the +3 energy on deployment phase, so we can get everything down. Do we do this? So if we phase to new moon, does the moon phase shift after deployment? I think it does. So we don't want to do this. We want to make sure we have full moon for next turn, right? No confirmation? Any confirmers? One shrug emoji. We are drawing 7 cards. I think we're probably fine, though. I think we'll probably get it. think it shifts. It does shift. There's our 10 sap. Incants. We have Wrath. That's good. So we can do this. Do this as well. Because we don't need to sweep anymore. And it guarantees us the sweep for next turn. Unless we spell chain. Yeah, we're getting extra energy and extra draw. These incanters. Non-boss units get +5. Oh, and we're being silenced. Ew, this is a really bad turn. Well. We are going to have to Moon Ritual up top. Just because we can't kill this guy. Does silence affect our new moon sweep? Triggers and abilities. Oh my god, if it does. That's so terrible. Hold on. Oh, that's awful. Oh my god. We dead? Hey, we're just gonna die to this. Wow, that's so bad. It's not that we don't have direct damage to deal 8. Like, we definitely do. Wow. I guess the good news is that the Cleansing Water got rid of all the spell shields, so we can deal with that very slowly. Or individually, rather, when we do draw it, hopefully next turn. But that's pretty brutal. Alright, Astrologer, let's do it. Ooh, there go the spell shields. That's nice. Again, we got all the spell shields. Cool. Okay, middle floor. Where do we begin? So we're playing everything. And, well, I mean, this guy's got to live, of course. So if we're playing everything, the question is if we need to spell chain this. I think we'd rather get this meddler down. Oh my god. Okay, this is our recovery turn. Be fine. This guy's dying. Live! Okay, we have the ability if we need to use it. I cannot believe that you're healing. Oh, we just have so much sap here. That's the problem. God, it almost feels like it's worth it to bait Seraph up top with one of these guys. So he's not just bouncing back and forth between top and bottom. That means we don't get our planetarium down, and that's such a big component of our kill in the end. But... oh, it's the first time it becomes a full moon. We get an energy back. Oh, that's so sick. Okay. Could, like, get a pyre thing. That's just better in the long run, because we have the Mage Blade here. We got we have base Mage Blade here and here, plus the equipment. It's so much extra damage. Dealing with these big guys is the problem, as was last combat. Go top, Seraph. Go top. Go top. Go top. Go top. Ooh, big brain. Beautiful. Unfortunately, we have to like do both of these Curses of Entropy. We do have Wrath back though, so we can actually deal with these guys down here. So I think well, we manipulate first before we Curse of Entropy, so we can sweep. Do a big, large sweep. Kill. I do kind of want to use this soon. Maybe we'll just do it now. Even though it's not like fully effective, we want it to come back. We have 4 waves remaining. Might throw an imp here to save the manipulator. It is extra damage on the astrologer in the end. And we need to place spells down here to get some armor stacking. It's also a problem. Sure. I guess I should see how the math goes after we do this now. Yeah, you're still dying. You're still dying. Okay. Live. Oh, baby. We get that double torch value, I think. Ooh. We do have our direct damage to get rid of the silence, at least. Oh, man. And no incanter. Man, this gives us so much health. Sap is owning me. And that's the point of the combat, I guess, but it's doing its thing. Oh, what's really making it hard is that I have to play these Curses of Entropy. Usually in the past, I used the Pyre Health to avoid the sap, but we got to do it. Well, that is something else, man. Well, do I have Wrath? I do not have Wrath. So let's see how the math plays out when we do it this way. Oh, the Incanter's here. And he has so much health, we can't really deal with him. Shoot. Well, I mean, I guess it's more so like... Oh, this guy's getting through. Gotta die somehow. And so you gain 5 per manipulate. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We would use 4. It's only an extra 20 damage to you. We're so far off with all this sap. I don't know how we deal with you. Well, I'm going to try this. We'll just see where the numbers end up. This is like... This is the math that I just don't really want to do. Oops, I should be throwing this somewhere else. Wait, did I just throw a bunch of those? I put 14 conduit. I might have to redo that anyway. That was so dumb. Alright, we need this to go back here. You're taking 144 damage, but you're living. Well, we're going to reduce that, or we can reduce that. We can torch and then do this stuff. The problem, I think, is that a lot of this needs to go here. 99, and then an extra 60, so 130. Like, I just... Yeah, I mean, we don't even really get there with this. I have 2 more moons. A little bit more. Oh, and we get energy. Great. Still don't know if this is right. I think I should redo that for the conduit anyway. Just wanted to see how it all mathed out. Okay. So is that the choice? Do we... I mean, this guy is doing 39 damage. Because of all the incants. So we do... Okay. So he has to die. If he gets through, we lose. And we got 2 waves remaining, so we have to do 40-some damage next turn. Which I think we kind of struggle with, honestly. Because, like, the only reason why we were able to do even that much damage is because we have a bunch of conduit on this floor. I think we'd lose to this guy, actually. Oh, and that goes in the draw pile. What do we got? Draw of the Gods. 1 torch that does 23 damage. Well, that ain't it. We can put conduit up here. We can put, what, 4, 5, 6 conduit up here. So this will do 29. Still not enough. We have no draw. That's all she wrote, right? Plus, we're not getting our sweep down here. But the idea is that we were going to try to kill Seraph. Man, we didn't quite get there, huh? Shoot. Make sure nothing funny goes on with the math. Yeah. Dang. I guess Sap Seraph wins in the end. I thought this was a pretty good deck, honestly. It's not really fair to say that we lost to that one trial that gave us the $400 just because, like, taking 39 on the Pyre and then not having the 400 to get the extra stuff here probably leaves us in a worse spot, but it's a bummer. Well, I think it is what it is. There's not much else to think about or try here. Good run. I'll say, I bet if we didn't do the Titan stuff, I bet we could have won that one. Like if we weren't going for Titans, we were just going for some unlocks on this stuff. The Coven's Spike. Consume, apply 3x conduit. Hell yeah. Applying spell weakness, apply one more. That's amazing. All right, we got Banished Awoken with Glimmer and the Thorned Hollow. Hello. Bogworm's Growth. Revenge, apply 1 Valor to friendly units. Ability Savior. These aren't the ones that I usually like. Savior. Advance, gain 5 Valor. Gain armor equal to 1x Valor. That in and of itself is pretty good. And it has higher base stats. Sure, we'll just do this. A friendly unit dies. Angels on the floor gain 7 rage. Train stewards gain the boom ability. That's good in the short term. Sure. Let's make them boom. Nice one drop. I think, I can't remember what boom is. If that's like, if it's, okay, so it's 50 damage to the front enemy. I was going to say, like, I couldn't remember if it was the front or all. This, and then we can boom on the bottom. Sure. Putting a steward behind him is a little better, but that's okay. Boom roasted. Sure. Have I poked around in the next vest at all? A little bit. I didn't try any games or anything like that, but yeah, I haven't looked too closely. Is there anything noteworthy? Anything particularly good? Saw on Reddit how to train your cock was like a huge hit. The game looked terrible. The memes were on point. You didn't see this game? is. I'm kind of in the way. Look at, that's the game. You can move it wherever you want. It's an idle game. That's what it is. That's the whole game. That's a big one. It's a DRG Risk of Rain like that felt like it had something going for it. All right. Risk of Rain, like Risk of Rain 2, the 3D style thing, like a roguelite kind of game. It's rogue core without being rogue core kind of thing. This guy just dies to spikes anyway. I think this is better. Putting some armor on you goes crazy. Need that guy to live. That guy's so good for Monster Train 1. 36? Ooh, that's not as good as I thought it was going to be. I missed like a savior trigger or something. I feel like 50 damage is better, but I don't know. It should be, right? Nope, that's way worse. I just had to try it. Had to know. $50 damage? You're telling me this guy's getting 6 strikes off? Okay, it was down to the last swing there. It was close. The Wind Blade. We're not really doing shifty stuff. And cleave kind of sucks. I don't think we're doing any of this. The Wildwood Snap. Dude, GPT. I'm telling you. Calcified Ember, GPT. You got to get the Wildwood Sap. You know that goes crazy with the Thorned Hollow. Ooh, the Animus of Will behind a tanky boy. That is a tale as old as time. It's not bad. So much that we want to do here. It's like, okay. It's okay. Remove consume. Yes. And then I'd love to put double stack. I wish I could freeze this option. Double stack regem. Woo! Handhandler 731. Always good for a pog and a laugh. Haven't seen that name in a minute. We're doing the same thing. Rich Chat Arena. That's right. Not dead. Gain Valor, and then you gain armor based on Valor. So we want to do this. Then this? Sure. I remember in Monster Train 1, the Thorned Hollow. The Thorned Hollow solved like 80% of the game. You just picked Thorn Hollow and some regen, and you're like good to go. That was it. That was the game. $120. You're lying. You can't win a round of Monster Train in the time it takes me to do like 3 floors. This is fake. These are Titan runs? You still haven't told me like what your secret is. How are you just crushing the Titans that fast? I feel like you're doing something. Something is happening. Your secret is fast. It's a numbers game. Just play the cards. Forehead. This is the are you saying your methodology is win fast, lose fast? Oh, I forgot to boom him. Boom roasted. I can see that being a thing. Win fast, lose fast. Holy shit, that changed. Off of 1 regen? Oh, that was the big one. Never mind. That was the one that healed for 24. Like, what? It went from not winning to straight up doing that much damage. It's crazy. Cool. Alright, let's get through that. The downside with, like, the Thorns builds is that they take forever to resolve. Wrap it up. I guess my other question is, are you using a specific pyre to win fast, lose fast? I'm not a huge believer in the divinity, but it is really nice with Savior. Usually random? Okay. Ooh, Steel Enhancer with the multi-attacker. Animus of Will. It's kind of a thing. Steel Enhancer was certainly one of those cards from Monster Train 1 that I took way more than I should have. And I knew I was doing it, but I could not stop myself. It's just so good. Quick? Oh, quick. Interesting. It sure is a lot of spikes. I wish it worked on the summon thing to give him 120 health. Maybe that's greedy. Dualism, you say? I think we take both of these. Probably. So like 14 damage goes here. L. We don't actually need... We probably don't need a lot of extra health. We just need the regen to get going and more regen cards. I think that works. Something amazing. Copy 5? What is this? Oh, this is... what game is that? I know that. That's a game. Oh, that's the cultist game. Cult of the Lamb. That's what it is. Got it. Yes! What is it? An ominous figure looms over the tracks. On its head rests a red crown with a singular eye at its center. The eye blinks and fixes its gaze towards you. I am the one who waits. I require a vessel, a sacrificial beast for whom death cannot touch. I will grant it my powers, but take heed, choose only one, for a crown cannot sit upon two brows. Something about the crown unsettles you, but you cannot deny there is power behind this creature's offer. Do you place the red crown on one of your units? I don't really know what this means. Oh, red crown, endless. Summon, equip a random equipment. And I gain a follower. Oh, gain 2 followers. Excuse me. So it... A little worse for... This has got to be good. Endless. I don't really have anything I want to be endless, though. If you play this unit, Transcendimp will spawn with the same equipment. Sure. We're just going to throw it on this guy. I don't know. I haven't seen that event yet. We got to figure out the... it's the find out phase. Okay. Mitosis Cap. Celebrate. Gain a permanent copy of this unit. Cannot be equipped to champion or cardless units. Do I want another copy? I guess I want another copy of this unit. Should be using this on cooldown just to gain the Valor. Because we're not really Valor stacking right now, even though we have Divinity. And then we get 2 stacks of it. Kind of a thing. The follower's here. We can murder you, but then don't you gain rage? Here's when an enemy unit dies on this floor. No, it's when they die. What if we threw him down here because he's super cute? It's got the little sound effects from Cult of the Lamb. Love that. Sure. Glimmer got buffed by 1 damage. Let's actually go. Oh, I have room for this guy. I mean, as much as we really want this guy to live, I guess, for the celebration. So maybe it's more correct to put the Valor down here. Not that it does, like, a lot more damage, but... Armor. Many of them are buffed for early Titan skin enemies. Not enough. It's like the Luna clan has the 1 damage Witch Weave thing, which for me, it always just died. Or did no damage to those units. Oh, we can Steel Enhancer you. If you live. I don't know if you live. Yeah, because you do no damage. So that's 5. No, you still die, I think. Oh, we know that this happens. Think about this. So you have 27. So this does 24. So if I melee weakness you, that should pretty much do it as well, right? Yeah. Then we can do this. How strong these fall. Why would they give me these for free? It's just upside. Oh, I should have done the ability on Fell there. They do get conduit easily. I know. I know why they're one, but... Yeah. Just saying. We got a win! Nice. We get a free copy of this guy. Just cult things. No one defies the cult. Those little sound effects. All right. Ooh, gaining multi-strike. Unleash the Wildwood. Interesting. I mean, it's not very good. It's just a way of getting our large boys to be full health. Without regen. Right? Isn't this card a trap, usually? It also doesn't really do anything. This is like, okay. I'm gonna take that, actually, just because we have 2 of these guys now. Probably worth it. Ooh, the Awoken Hollow is here as well. Back in just a second. think we are skipping this, but I feel like the cultivate trigger on the Awoken Hollow with a follower behind him is so crazy. It's amazing. I don't know how we get enough regen for it to matter. We need multiply 5 on the Wildwood Sap. Like, it's so stupid, I want to try it. I think it's wrong. We'd have too much stuff to do now. But we just go for it. Maybe we get, like, an amazing regen thing here. And we could actually just start duping it the hard way. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, dupe centers. And we could potentially get an upgrade on it here. I was really thinking I was going to go this way to dupe 5. This might just be better. Fel, you don't even matter anymore. We don't need you at all. Plus 10 is very good and important. Got to do that. Not the most insane choice, but not yet. Oh, baby, it's a triple. Yep. 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 Not this guy, man. I hate this guy. This boss, whatever his name is, Chell. The problem with this boss is the summon effect, not the incant effect. Although the incant effect also sucks. The fact that when this guy enters the train, he puts corruption on all of your units, all of them, is insane to me. Like, I really think that needs to be retooled. I just don't think that's correct. Like, 5 is just a lot at this point in the game. Like, we happen to be playing a clan that has healing. Even so, like, it kills just every backline unit. And then, on top of that, you can't really place spells on the floor. So, I don't know what they were thinking with this guy. What'd we get? The Wind Blade. That's terrible. Do I just not get to play Fel? I have no space for this stuff. Bogworm's Growth is actually coming through huge here. Yeah, I guess you go here. Kind of weird. Oh yeah, we get a quick, swift steel dagger in the middle. Yes, but also this. The problem is the reanimate. I think we actually have to do that. And this maybe becomes our kill floor in the end. should have a... I need more healing. This goes down here. This goes here, maybe? Seems wrong. Seems very wrong. I think you have to be full health. Nice. And then ultimately these guys want to be up here. Look at this draw. Oof. Well, we cannot do anything with this draw. Appear to be bottom decking both of our Wildwood saps, so I guess it's a good thing we got the hard to put our guy to full health. We haven't been able to stack the thorns like I'd like. Which means we haven't been able to do the cultivate trigger either. Sure. I do think this will get a lot easier in a couple combats when we get some more space on the floors. There's a permanent effect after all, so it's a matter of time. Keep duping the Wildwood sap, keep removing the bad stuff. You know, it's all going to work itself out. It'll be fine. You don't really matter. Oh, I see. I was wondering why Fel was taking damage there, but she gained a bunch of armor from the Savior ability, and then that all came off this turn. Okay, here we go. With the Corruption 5. So... pretty much everything's just gonna die. I think we get away with that because the kill floor was, like, secretly the Fel. Yeah, it applies to the entire train. That's what I was saying. The summon effect is what really screws you over. And then the incant ability applies corruption to the current floor. So you kind of have to be... like, you can't... like, the corruption is so brutal. It triggers constantly, so it's not really possible to... do anything else. Oh, yeah, they get endless. Forgot about that. Yeah, see, like, we're gonna lose this guy. Can't really save him. Can kind of save this guy. Well, no, that's still... I guess he's gonna truck along for one more turn here. But we should still get the kill. But yeah. I think that's why I said it needs to be retooled. The summon effect is way too difficult for this guy. By this is the first... well, you get your Giga artifact, whatever they're called. So you do get something there to deal with this, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's not really possible to have your units in a position where they don't just get screwed, or like your kill units or whatever, however you want to think about that, don't get screwed by that guy. A little too much. Do not have space for more units. Ooh, a descend effect. And a heal effect. Does help with our space issue. Yes. Okay. As much as I want to dupe stuff, I desperately need removes. Really? This costs 2? That must be why I don't remember ever using it in Monster Train 1. Yeah, I mean, we're not really doing shift stuff. So I guess we'll just take this. Some card draw sometimes, maybe, probably. Kill the stewards. First and foremost. Friendly units get +1 attack per stack of spikes. That seems pretty damn good. We also have Split Anvil here, which I love. So maybe we do both of those. And then we have Divinity here to make all of our spells free, potentially. We don't have a lot of... we don't have 2-cost spells, but it would incentivize us to take some good 2-cost spells. I think this plays in the end. Yeah, that is the thing about Monster Train 2 that... yeah, I don't really know how to feel about it, honestly. It's like... the game punishes you so hard for not having a first floor kill floor. There's just so much stuff. Like, look at even this guy. You have to deal with reanimates and then like all the resolve triggers that happen too. The top floor kill floors just don't play quite as well. The caveat to that is that you can get something like Inferno Room, which does 50 damage to everything on the first floor. And that solves like so much of Monster Train. Like, it is technically -1 floor on the train, but so what? You know, it kills so much stuff. -1 draw. That does suck, but whatever. Ah, Silence Room. You're right. Yeah. Silence Room is also good. Oh, we get the reanimate thing. Plus, you know what I didn't even notice until now? We have duality on our Thorned Hollows, so the reanimate effect from Organ Harvester is doubled. So whenever this slays something, it's reanimate 2. Oh, that's crazy. Shield of the Wing. Revenge. Deal damage to the attacker equal to this unit's health. There's an artifact that puts Silence Room. Oh, no, you mean, you're talking about, like, the mirror one? I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, sick. I kind of just want to use this as like a heal 10 in a way. And he gets extra attack damage because of the Gnarled Root. Versus this, which is also good. I don't really know what's better here. Using it as a heal 10 or get that guy down there. This is better. The Incanty boys. This is sap too, huh? Oops. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Did we get any? I think we got we got 10 reanimates already on this guy. It goes crazy. I want you to be dead. Get a draw here. Great. The fact that this triggers on spikes, I mean, it makes sense. The spiked unit is getting the slay triggers, but the duality, 14 reanimate right now. There's a whole lot of damage down. I'm gonna do this. Ooh. I think, yeah, Little Fade. I think Little Fade was my favorite champion from Monster Train 1. It's just so different. Super fun to play with. Yeah, Little Fade, and then the what's that thing's called? Primordium or whatever. Umbra guy, where you could just stack a bunch of silly stats on it and get it to keep coming back and do all that. That one's fun too. Alright, cool. I don't think there's anything for us to do here. We don't have like Ember or anything. (22) reanimate. 24 reanimate, excuse me. By the end. Thorny boy. I want to run with the Awoken as the secondary clan. I forget who the primary was. Doesn't matter. It was maybe Melting Remnant or Umbra or something. I think maybe it was Umbra. And by the end of the run, it was just the Awoken clan. Like, nothing else really did anything. This is a very good equipment. I don't know what to do with it. These guys get auto equipment. Like, it goes on this guy, but at the same time, this is like a janky tertiary strategy that we're not really building around. Like, I think if I play Shield of the Wing on the Awoken Hollow, I just don't know when it matters. I think we just double down on our Thorny strat for now. Send an advanced friendly unit. Deal damage to the front unit. Heroic Dive is kind of cute. I just think we keep going on our current path. Okay, Focused Growth is here. That's a 2-cost card to go with our Split Anvil. Just take it. Well, we really want to dupe, but I feel like I can't. Okay, Smidge Stone is here. That's kind of fun. We could smidge this guy. Oh my god, they're crazy. I can't believe you get these for free. They're so good. You could large stone him? This is an incredible unit. Ah, I think this is a puzzle here. I think we smidge you. The problem is we could large and smidge a follower right now. And that would be pretty good. For just like a bottom floor free unit to throw in back. I think I like it. No think, only do. And spikes. No, this does also give me three attack as well. Kind of something. I feel less excited about this stuff. I know it's okay for our little tanky boy here. Really hoping for quick on our sweeper. We'll go to Kale, Lord of the Cherubs. What are you doing here? Grant +7 attack and lifesteal. Give me +12 attack and lifesteal 1. Oh, we got the Shield of the Wing anyway on bottom. Crazy. And the Wind Blade was just nothing. Okay, this is our less than impressive follower. Probably throw him up top. Then I want to get our card plays in for our card draw to see what we get. Garbage. Kill. I remember trying to stream Cult of the Lamb when it first came out, and the Twitch integration was so broken. I think it's a great idea. It's super cool, but cooked a little too hard on that one. Really? Ooh, there we go. we don't want to deal with this resolve trigger. So this guy should die. Like, this guy has Titan Skin 15. This guy gets Titan Skin 15. He's the bigger problem in the end. Oh, whatever. Oh, you did 3 damage because he has Titan Skin 15. I was like, why isn't this guy dying? That makes sense now. Yeah. Well... the problem. You're getting hit for 55, huh? We can heal you for a bit. 8 plus 3, 11. You're on 39. 50, 54. Is that right? Well, if that's the case, we would have to abandon floor. Let me just do this so I don't have to really think about it. Ooh, but this... You're still dead. Yeah. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. He does have Endless, though. He's going to come back. Yeah, you don't have Quick. Do we abandon floor with you? Is kind of the question. I think not, because we're just going to replay this guy next turn. So I think we use this as a heal. That guy is doing 57 damage? Excuse me? And you're following him? What? $79 damage. 30. 75 maximum health, so you never live. All right? What the hell is happening? Okay. So we got to play 3 cards and see what we draw here. Otherwise, we just somehow lose. Nice. Yeah, I think we just lose, right? Is there a way to beat this combat by... Like, we don't have targeted damage, really. And those, like, the problem is that these guys don't attack, so they don't hit our spikes. Like, if I do this, it's still nothing. Ooh, Overgrowth Carapace is cool, though. Can pull this to the front. Okay. I want to see if we can get out of this. I don't usually redo combats, but in this case, I feel like this should have been a win. And I'm going to use it as a learning opportunity. Prioritize killing the unit. Okay. can just cause enemy units, right? So we could have just caused the meat, even if we didn't melee weakness it, because you can do this, right? Yeah. Okay. And this is where we did the shifty nonsense. So we would want to kill this, because otherwise, yeah, they're getting crazy amounts of damage. I see. Let me see. Restoring retreat enemies as well, yeah. Might be relevant right now. Hold the phone. You have Titan Skin 10, so this like these do no damage at all. Interesting. Yeah, I think we have to do that like right now. Still dying, huh? Getting hit for 40 of 39, so we're not too far off. Oh, you have the enchantment effect. I think I was supposed to glimmer first. Probably doesn't matter. Ooh, nope. I was supposed to do this. Punch them. My little follower. Okay, so we kind of want to split anvil here. Oh shit, he didn't die. No, we're repeating the same mistake. God, he does so much damage. Okay, we can bring him down. We can retreat him. See that. And then we've got a great split anvil turn here as well. Wow, focus growth is so good for us. He's got Moxie. I wonder if restoring retreat this guy. I'm thinking about the meat. I think this guy dies here. Yeah, he's got to die there. 21? Yeah. 32 Valor. He's fine. Okay, so we want to get rid of you. Even though it does heal it. All dies. Sure. Okay, see, the important bit here is that I've learned. It's important. I feel better. I feel confident. We should get out of this combat now. This is the big difference between playing not on the Titans versus playing on the Titans. Is like, if you weren't playing on the Titans thing, I don't think that matters nearly as much. You could probably get away with not really worrying about these guys at all. Okay, Divinity here, probably. He's got Moxie. We don't think we just play here. Slam some cards. Play faster. Win fast, lose fast. Catch up to Zizzy. That in no time. Zizzy doesn't even stream. Yeah, one of my more favorite streamers has been playing the new Dune MMO. But he plays like 12 to 16 hours a day, and he's been doing the same thing every day for a while. I was like, man, I don't know. All I did was stream Monster Train 16 hours a day. I bet I could catch up. My problem with that, I feel like I'm too old to do that now. Like, maybe I could do that when I was in my mid-20s or something. Just play World of Warcraft, you know? All day, every day. Play League of Legends all day, every day. I did that. But now, I feel old, man. I gotta get, like, my workouts in and stuff. Otherwise, I just fall apart. Okay, so Cycle of Life kind of works because we have Split Anvil. If we put in too much stuff that costs too much, we will have a little bit of a problem, but I think it works, even though it's not like the best card. 10 health and spikes 8, okay. We'd prefer some kind of like regen effect, but we do already have those in here as well. So having a higher base is nice. We are dealing with melee weakness Seraph, which is kind of wants us to have a little more health too, so I guess this is fine. And then here, we probably just want card draw. Same idea with the Split Anvil thing. We just want more cards in hand so we can play more cards. Playing cards in a card game. So fun. A nice room would go a long way. And that shield is back again. Shield is good. We could Fight Club. Like, okay. Especially with our little follower there. We could potentially descend the Animus. It's like, okay. Probably works. Let's have the Bloodthirsty Blade. I don't think we do that, because the Slay triggers are not that consistent. A lot of stuff is just dying to spikes, and I can't really control that. And they come in with an equipment anyway. Hold over on Cycle of Life kind of works-ish. It's not really a card we want to draw every turn, but with Split Anvil, like, I think we want to draw Focused Growth every turn. It's just, and then when we draw one of the 3-cost things, we can just make it free. Yeah, Focused Growth every turn would go crazy. I don't think we need Permafrost. Consume. Spell chain. feel like we want double stack more than anything here. The -1 cost shouldn't really matter too much. I don't know how spell chain works with split anvil. Like as much as like if this, obviously this isn't less than 3, so it doesn't make itself free, but like we could spell chain the steel enhancer. That's kind of a thing. It's not amazing, but it's something. Okay. Feel good. I feel confident. I feel like I need some lunch. All right, man. We did this last time. I think this is a mistake. Don't think we do enough damage. And again, I don't want to undersell Fel. Fel does a lot of damage. But I just want to not lose to this this time. Revenge. Apply Pyrogel 6 to the attacker. Not the worst thing ever. Oh man, Loam Coat. Loam Coat's so crazy. Dude, Loam Coat with Under Legion is just the best clan. All I want to do is play Under Legion. Goes crazy. It just gets regen. I have no 2-cost stuff. It's a bummer. Yeah, the Monster Train 1 clans do feel relatively weak in comparison, yeah. My limited experience. Agreed. Make the things free, please. Yeah, I had meant to do that. I had meant to do it. No take backsies, but yeah, it's these guys. Everything is fine except for these guys, the Avowed Gladiators. What does Loam Coat do? Loam Coat is an Under Legion equipment that gives your units regen and propagate. So it propagates all the buffs. So it increments all the buffs by a value, which is 2. So all of the buffs on your unit go up by 2. This is anything. So like if you have reanimate or whatever that you get in short supply, you can propagate it. And it's also giving this unit regen. So of course we have all the regen triggers from this just being the Thorned Hollow from Monster Train 1. But honestly, like the propagation goes crazy. So with the Under Legion, you can put Loam Coat on your fungis, and then the troop, the fungi count is a buff. So Loam Coat will repopulate or propagate 2 troops every single turn, assuming the fungi unit doesn't itself die. So it feeds itself, which is so good. Clean up some of this garbage. I really prefer if he took all the damage, I guess. Yeah. Try, buddy. Fire Gel also doing stuff. Not that the zero attack stuff needs anything else, but I always feel like whenever they get up to the pyre and just stand there and die, they should have some kind of like thing, like the orc from Lord of the Rings who runs at the wall and just blows up. Like, he wasn't doing any damage, but he had the biggest impact on that battle. Battle of Helm's Deep. Should do something. Should get to the pyre and just blow up. I don't know. Something like that. Sure. Really? I cannot believe you're gonna live. I like a pretty big margin, too. God, these guys suck. I know I can descend him. I can. Oh, does this do it? Jesus. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, I really shouldn't have gone that deep on it if he was going to get through anyway. I feel like if I descend him, it actually just gets worse. Takes 32 from spikes, and then I have to get through this guy. Thorns is cool. I think this run would have been more fun if we were leaning into the cultivate triggers of the other large boy with the followers and the Animus of Will. Okay. No think, only play. Good. Very good. See, eventually we get there. Now we're cooking. Is anybody actually low on health? No? We got here 41 regen, 136 spikes, and 178 damage because of our gnarled root. Ooh. I feel like we should be able to get there. We got there. Cool. All right. I don't think any of this matters. What's this again? Melee weakness. No. You can imagine if we did the enemy units restore 150 health per floor. That probably went so much worse. So the void armament is really tempting. It's expensive. It kind of throws us off our cycle, like the split anvil cycle, because it doesn't make things cheaper. It's not a spell; it's an equipment. But 10 attack and an extra multi-strike on, say, our follower or something would be really nice. And honestly, like even throwing it on our Thorny Boy, because he ends up with so much attack by the end. Just giving him multi-strikes a lot. It's good. And we're in the last stages of the game anyway, so things get purged permanently on the Titans fight. I don't really care. What else do we have here? Artifacts. Artificial Pyrestone actually changes this a lot, because we can both buy it, make it deployable, and then we can always play it. I guess my problem with it is we'd have to essentially guarantee... Well, I have multiple problems with it. Like, throwing this on the sweeper, I think, is probably the play, but we would have to essentially guarantee that we're killing Seraph on the bottom floor, on the Relentless turn, which we should always do, because we're stacking so much regen on that Thorny Boy. I can't imagine that we lose there. Well, let me math that out. We always get there, just making sure. 295? Oh, yeah. Equalizing rings feels like total bait, unless you have a way of getting a unit. Like, I don't know why this is rare quality or whatever this is. So this fooled me. It's always based off of the max health. So if you don't have a way of increasing max health, it caps the attack. It equalizes damage and health. So on, say, our Thorns Hollow... Yes. Assuming its attack goes up based off of Gnarled Root, because it gets so many stacks of spikes. This will cap the attack. It'll stop it at its max health, which is, I mean, also potentially going up because of the cycle of life, but still. It's bait. Void Armament's very brave. Thank you. Now, we could merge it and give the Husk Hermit an additional 11 attack or $165, but it's probably not worth it. Versus, say, just buying Jack Strips, which I'm always a fan of. Celestial Cascade's also, like, okay, because we have Divinity and we could potentially throw that down bottom. It's just not really what we're trying to do here. Melee weakness 2. Yikes. That's a lot. Holy shit. My guy died? Does he live? I think about this. No, it doesn't matter. Because he has Endless. That's the answer. I was trying to think if we had to shift things around to throw Fell and the Awoken Hollow on bottom as like a sacrificial floor while we found more regen to deal with the melee weakness. But I think because the crown gives us Endless, it doesn't matter. This unit takes 3 times combat damage the next time it's attacked. That's crazy. Are spikes retained with Endless? I don't think so. I think what's retained with Endless is base stats, so like damage and health, but buffs don't carry over, I don't think. Right? Doesn't that make sense? I do really want him to live, though, because that's, like, the best equipment. Other than maybe the Loam Coat that we could have gotten. Rage falls off? Yeah. Yeah, I think that makes sense. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Oh, he got the Celebrate thing, or the Mitosis Cap. So if he lives, we get another copy of the Thorned Hollow. We really don't need, guys. Alright. Try not to die challenge. I think a big problem is we never got quick on this guy. Oh, fuck. That is the huge problem. Shit. It's all fucked. I totally forgot about this combat. Not having quick and everything taking 3x damage. I totally forgot about all these sweepers. The sweepers have ruined so many of my runs. What we can do, we can put the sweeper here and try to find a way to deal with these guys, but we don't have a lot of direct damage. Like, we don't have a lot of ways to do 50 damage, you know? Yeah, without quick, this is super scuffed. And you're also dying because you're taking 90 damage. This is extremely scuffed. Okay. Let me try this one more time. I don't know if... I think we might just lose here. I don't think we really have a way of winning. We got a different equipment. Or we would wait on the void armaments. I still feel like if that's the case, aren't we just losing then? Triple damage is so insane. What was I supposed to do? Okay. And maybe I was supposed to swap these around to sacrifice this guy. Okay. Oh, he's dying to the shield. I was like, how is this guy dying? I couldn't quite figure it out. Okay. He's dying to the shield. Bell just always dies. Oh. I kind of feel like we just need the health down here. Sure. I don't know. I still don't think we're good. You gotta get like the full health thing. Oh my god. We did get the full health thing. Love that for me. $105, huh? Still don't. I mean, I just so much damage. I think he might just die anyway, right? He's just straight up dead anyway. Shit. Man, I'm trying to see a way out of this combat, and it's looking pretty grim. I think this guy's just always dead. He takes 3x damage, so he's taking like 27 next turn. So I mean, we could heal him here in theory. He gets some extra damage, but we have to deal with next turn here. Which I think that's the only way to do it. Well, he has endless, so he's coming back. He's coming back. It's not all bad. Just I really like his equipment. That's really important. There's so much extra damage because now the spikes should reset. Oh my god. Help. Hey, he got his equipment back. Good. Okay. What if... And hear me out on this. What if this guy was here? Saves 24 damage. Do you live? I don't think so. Nope. So should I... Well, no, because we want the large stone one to go there. Shoot, we're so screwed. I don't think we can get out of this combat. Like, with these guys dying, that's also 2 of my draws. And they don't get reduced from split anvil. We needed the focused growth or whatever that gives us +2 draw each turn. Much sooner. Why? There's 4 ways. I don't think there's any way. I really don't. Shoot. Why? I really thought this run was a winner, man. Is there anything else we could do? We could try the fell on bottom sacrificial floor to give us more time to get going. You could, like, maybe I'll entertain that one time just to see if that changes anything. I don't think it does. Yeah, not getting this guy quick might be the killer. Sure. So that means that the sweepers are always getting through. I feel like this is just worse. We could do, actually, what if we did, like, fell plus, like, a thorny guy on bottom? Does that... I feel like that changes the calculus that much. It's just getting the endless guy on bottom might be part of it. Does this bait Seraph top first turn? He's got the good equipment. Yeah, this guy has to have quick. I think that's... If this guy had quick... And then we were throwing this on him. Pretty sure this combat is mostly solved. I did look for it, and we just didn't get it. All right, last try, because I got to get some lunch. Keen Valor, huh? Yeah. Because then there's always this turn, and we have no way of dealing with this. We confirmed last time if we heal this guy to full. Still dies. Might do more damage, though. Might do more overall damage. Maybe that's still worth it. Does do more overall damage. That's something. Ooh, the meat shield's great. He lives? Really? Meat shield is an auto restore, which should get us more spikes. That's kind of whatever. Still not convinced we actually win the combat in any form that's actually going to matter. If it happens at all. Yeah, it is kind of when Seraph comes down that things go awry. Jeez, these guys aren't dying either. Store 25. So you go plus 35 health, 75 health. You're taking way too much. There's no way he ever survives. So we go here. And we did make it to the focus growth, which is something. Would have been nice here. Actually, wait. What I'm wondering is if we have to... Well, no, these guys just, like, kind of kill us in the end anyway, don't they? So is this guy. Not sure that this is a solvable puzzle. Yeah, that's better. And then I think we die to this guy. Job, Jack strips. See earlier that the Jack strips count the Pyre Gel. So if you have Jack strips plus a little amount of Pyre Gel, it does bonus damage. That's pretty cool. So the sweeper gets me here every time. It does die to spikes on the first attack, so it doesn't get the multi-attack off, even currently, but that's 57 damage, right? So we'd have to get everything to 58 health, which we cannot do with a single or double steel enhancer. Dang. It's really too bad, though. This was a cool run. It had legs. See? Above 57. How do you do 19 times 3 so fast? 20 times 3 minus 7. Way easier. Did I say that right? 20 times 3 minus 3? Did I say minus 7? Whatever. Good run. Good try. That was a really fun one. I'm a little sad it lost to Sarah. I really think that unless we found the quick. If we found quick on the sweeper, holy shit, we're not, I mean, we're dead, but we're not dead. Okay. If we found quick on the sweeper with the void armaments, I bet we got there. I believe. What? We can't do 430 damage. Impossible. Other than that, I only did the Titans fight one or two other times, but yeah, I think we probably beat the Titans fight. Probably. Bramble Lash, shield damage to the front enemy unit equal to 10 times the spikes. Hell yeah, we could use that. Sting spells get plus 10 magic power and piercing, and we get Wildenstein. It's true. You're not wrong. Doing 1,000 damage is a problem. I do think, like I said, like if we didn't have to keep resetting the spikes and stuff, like we got there eventually, and maybe we just weathered the storm for the first half of the combat. Maybe some things leak through, but eventually we get there. I think we get there eventually. Yes. The only other way to really play around with that combat, I have a few other ideas, but the only way to play around with that combat would be with the knowledge that we gained from losing the combat and restarting it a couple times, which I don't really want to entertain. Like, I'm all for trying new things out, being like, oh, what if I thought about this? What if I thought about that? Eventually, I don't like doing that just because it's not really in the spirit of it. But, yeah. Well, let's hold on. Putting the Thorny guy back in defense of the Thorny guy, I only added one of them to the deck, and then we ended up getting two of them because of the Celebrate trigger from a random piece of equipment, right? So even though, like, I wasn't really trying to do Thorny guy build, it's just kind of what happened. I wanted to do the other guy, and I thought the follower thing was super cool. The Cultivate triggers, in the end, I think if we could have stacked the Cultivate triggers a lot on the Multi-Strike, Animus of Will, and followers, that would have been pretty cool. Maybe we get there in the end. Maybe. But, yeah, Thorns... I think Thorns is, like, It's good. I like it as a first floor with the sweeper. Just like get rid of the garbage, chip away at some things, and then your actual kill floor ends up being number 2. Let's check out some quick story here. God, that was interesting. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the train has won. The monsters have lost. I forget. I think we're the monsters. Real monsters. It is what it is. But honestly, I think we got a lot of good unlocks today. Got some fun runs in. Got our clans leveled up. Oh yeah, Luna Coven. I was trying to remember our first run of the day. It was Luna Coven with Hellhorn accompanying. Can't believe that one lost too. God, we had some fun runs in there. Honestly, I thought we were like very close. Maybe missing like one piece that could have tipped us over, but anyway. All right, I desperately got to get some lunch though. Thank you very much, you guys, for hanging out with me today. I will see what's up later on today. Either I'm going to come back and do some more streaming or just play games with friends. But yeah, I gotta get some lunch, get a workout in, get outside for a little bit. Beautiful day out there. High of 72. Oh my God. And get all that stuff going. All right, y'all. Catch you later, all right?